What's up, everybody? This is Karen and Reese, so I send the accessible game of the O.C.G, and hopefully I'm live. Chain Echo, baby. Oh shit. Shit. Oh shit, I discovered a fast travel location. Wow. Why the fuck do I not have sacred water? What the hell? Oh, I hadn't claimed it yet. Oh, and I got a Grimoire shard. Okay, now I feel fucking stupid. Oh shit, yeah, I need to make sure I'm live. Okay, I'm live. Nice. Oh, yeah, I was already here. Yeah, that's right. Stop before. Okay, gotcha. I need fast travel. Shit. Need a chain of 16 to more sacred water. The longest chain is 15. Fuck. Well, at least now I know. Fucking booyah. Fuck yeah. Seriously? Okay. Yeah, this is the area you don't want to be in. Hey, hidden cave. Nice! Wow. Yeah, the upper half of this area is rainy. I fucking love Torment in this game. Oh, shit. People, gotta boogie down. Meow, meow, meow. Hey, fast travel crystal. Yeah, baby. Torment. The Rainy City. fever. Boom, 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 gonna boogie down. Hey. What part of it? Hey, sacred water. Fucking A. Yeah, let me look at my page. It looked a bit different as well, now that you mention it. Yeah, it gives me an analytics edit channel button. Looks slightly different. Yeah, I'm not sure all the changes they made, but it's clear that it does look slightly different. Oh, they gotta keep fucking with shit. That's weird. I haven't noticed any changes in the videos I put up. It could be that they address loopholes. People were trying to game the system, and then they fix it. God, this game is fucking awesome. Like I said, man, the fact that one dude made this game is just fucking insane. And I like I said, like the atmosphere of this game, like the city that's in perpetual rain, the light shining through the lamps. Everybody's got rain suits, umbrellas. I love, I love this game. This game is made by one German dude who played games like Chrono Trigger as a kid, wanted to make his own game like this. And he did, while working full-time at a job. Took him 7 years. He had to teach himself how to code. And this game has some really, really great twists. Nice! That's cool. Hey, sweet. I'm gonna hear in a second. Hey, Venture Killed, I was supposed to come here. Nice. Yeah. Nice. I'd have to look. Although I will say this, dude, you need to do me a favor, and from now on, you need to tell me if you left the chat, dude, you're leaving. It's just like I don't want to be talking to you and then you're not there. So it would just it's a pet peeve of mine. It would help me if you could do that. So I don't talk just to hear myself speak. Oh hey, sweet super rare material pack. Oh yeah. I'm like getting on to you, just saying. Alex does that shit too, and it's like I could be saying something and I don't know that you're no longer there, so. I also love this game for having a fucking awesome. Well, it's for a couple reasons. I love this game for avoiding grinding for the most part. I love this game for having a final dungeon that's great. A lot of final dungeons and RPGs can fucking suck. Because they're trying to be like a tough, but they just wind up being tedious. Like, trying to think of the name. Final Fantasy VIII. I love Final Fantasy VIII, but the final dungeon in that game fucking sucks ass. Although, actually, now it probably wouldn't be that bad. Now with modern amenities and the remaster, because in the actual Final Fantasy VIII final dungeon, you're in Ultimacia's castle, and it's a cool setting, but you have all of your abilities, including the ability to attack, taken away. And you have to get them back by solving puzzles. And while you're solving puzzles, the encounter rate is very high, and you're being attacked by incredibly high-level monsters while you don't have the means to defend yourself. It is excruciating, and you can't just fucking flee in that game. So you sit there trying to solve puzzles while you're getting ass fucked. Now, however, I'm pretty sure if you play any of the modern versions of the game, you can easily turn off encounters, so it probably wouldn't be that bad. But in the original game, that dungeon sucked ass. And I stand by that being a great game, by the way. People hate 8, but they hate 8 because... hate 8, it's funny. They hate 8 because they expected it to be 7. Final Fantasy VII was the most of the world's first experience outside of Japan with Final Fantasy. They weren't used to the fact that this is anthology, so they expected 8 to be like 7 and were pounced on it because it wasn't. If you actually look at 8, it's a fucking great game. I would say Final Fantasy VIII is one of my favorites. Okay, now I can go into the underground. Oh, that's cool. A good place to buy ores. Fibers. Oh no, dude, this game is fucking great, man. This is actually probably one of my favorite games of all time. Like I said, the game was made. Everything but the music was made by one guy, Matthias Lind, a German dude. He grew up playing games like Chrono Trigger, Final Fantasy, Secret of Mana. He wanted to make his own throwback to those classics. So he made this using Unity, and he made this game over the course of 7 years by himself, other than the music, which his friend did, which the music is also awesome, while working a full-time job and learning how to code. He had no prior experience. He didn't have a background in engineering. So literally, he was working a full-time job, learning how to code and making this game. And this game was fucking awesome. It has a little bit of translation issues here and there, because he translated this into English, and that's not his first language. But it's not that bad. It's, you know, it's just, you can see, like, ways where sentences don't really fit together. You can tell where he doesn't natively speak English, but it's not, you know, I've seen a lot worse. But the game is fucking great. and it came to Game Pass back in like 2023, and I played the first like hour on Game Pass, and immediately was like, okay, I want to own this game, and then bought it on PlayStation. And normally, I get a game in Game Pass, I'm like, oh, I'll just finish on Game Pass. No, like, I knew I wanted to own this game. This game fucking rules. Like I said, it's like a throwback to all those good JRPGs from the classics, but with modern sensibilities. No grinding. Game dramatically eliminates the need for grinding. Yeah, readily accessible fast travel. Obviously not now, I'm in a story event, but other than that, maps, all kind, like, it's great. And it has a lot of really interesting shit going on. It seems like a traditional JRPG plotline at first, and then it literally is designed like that to subvert your expectations. So it twists the formula, and it has some really interesting twists that that completely changes a lot of things. Oh yeah, you probably get it real cheap, honestly. It goes on sale. And then in the second half of the game, you get sky armors, like mechs. And you can get in and out of the mechs. And the mechs have completely different combat systems. And the mechs, not only can they glide over water, but they can go up and down in height. So they can reach places you can't. So in the second half of the game, you're able to go back with the game with the sky armors and re-explore all the areas to find new shit. And then from that point forward, they have areas that are designed to make you get in and out of the mech. So you'll be outside in the mech, then you'll have to get out of the mech to get into a tiny cave, so on and so forth. So you're switching combat systems, because the mechs have entirely different fighting, and using the mech to slide over water and go to different height levels. And then in the second half of the game, you start building a fucking base, Suikoden style, and start building that shit up, a castle, and get an airship. And like the first half of the game, it's pretty linear. The second half of the game, they give you like 4 or 5 different main quests and like do them in any order, and you can do a bunch of side stuff. So the game really opens up with you building your base, recruiting optional party members, finding secret areas. And I got really close to getting 100% in this game back when it first came out, but I didn't. I just got away from it, I beat the game. And I kept saying, I'm going to go back, I'm going to get 100%, I'm going to go back. And then they did a DLC for this, a really big DLC. Or he did. And I'm like, okay, I want to play the DLC. I bought the DLC, I own the DLC. But I'm like, it's been like 2 years now since I played the game. And jumping back into the end of an RPG, after you haven't played for 2 years, and be like, where the fuck am I? What am I doing? Having to catch back up. And then the DLC is going to expect me to be familiar with the mechanics. So I just decided, fuck it, I'm going to start it over, get 100%, and the main game, then do the DLC. And that's what we're doing. And there are actually parts of this game that made me get emotional. There's some really effective twists in this game that I did not see coming, that really catch you off guard and change how you view the game. They're not afraid to get super dark. Like, we're talking like Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood levels of dark. And the battles are just super snappy. This game is made on Unity, And that's pretty much the only thing Unity is good for. It's 2D games. Unity, like, everybody is like, oh, Unreal 5 sucks. I'm so tired of using Unreal. Well, think you're lucky stars that at least we have Unreal to fall back on, because it used to be everybody used Unity. And, like, literally, if you're doing anything other than pixel art, Unity sucks ass. Oh, hey. New weapons, yeah. Well, I'm trying not to ruin it, but yeah. There's quite a bit in this game that's pretty fucking dark. They're not afraid to kill off characters that you care about. They're not afraid to have some gnarly shit. In particular, the ending of this game may have had a lot of people talking, which obviously I'm not going to ruin it, but it's one of those endings you love or you hate. And this is also another example of a Kickstarter that didn't fucking scam people. So, you know, props to him for that. This game was kickstarted towards the end of development to get it, allow him to focus on it full time. And they actually managed to do their promises. A lot of Kickstarters turn out to be scams or fucking bullshit, and thankfully that's not what this turned out to be. He had just gotten several people excited in the work, but he's, once again, had to do most of this game full-time, so he started a Kickstarter, and the whole goal of the Kickstarter was to give him the money to live while he did the game, so he could do the game full-time and come out quicker. So it was kind of different because he wasn't promising the moon and like, oh, like he was already well into the production of the game. It's just like, well, the help from this Kickstarter determines if it comes out soon or in another couple of years. And apparently he's working on another game, and I will be following that with great interest, whatever it is. I don't know if he'll do a sequel to this or another similar RPG or something else, but he's an incredibly talented dude, so whatever he has next, it will definitely be on my radar. And everything you do in this game feeds into this board. Every area adds to the board. So it's actually really cool because it rewards you for everything you do and gives you a pretty handy representation of how far you've come. Although, in all fairness, like I said, this is nothing. This is just part of the board. Every new area adds a new section to the grid. The palace. like Rob. He's a great character. He grew up as a ranger, as a nobleman, but his family was forced to be rangers, and they have to survive a year out in the wild. And then his father took him on. He became a ward for peace because his father rebelled against the king. So even though he was a nobleman, he was basically treated like a fucking maid. Then wound up being the princess's best friend. So he's like a nobleman, but he's also been treated like fucking shit. And is brutal. Like, he actually, like, he's sitting there interrogating somebody and stabs him in the fucking knee with a dagger. Calls him a rat. But he's, like, super polite to the princess and stuff like that. I'm doing bagels, my... Bagels, got everything. I hate treasure! Oh, yeah. Even the actual term of chained echoes is has a lot more meaning than you think. It isn't just a random gibberish term. Oh, this is supposed to be the best thing in town? You got screwed! The ale tastes like piss! All beer tastes like piss. Welcome to alcohol, bro. Sweet. What exactly is the Grand Grimoire? It's a more powerful version of an ordinary Grimoire. These gems are able to store and release energy. They can be found in old geological layers, generally formed in places with high ether deposits. The largest Grimoire found in nature is as big as a thumb. However, the Grand Grimoire is the size of a fist. We do not believe that it was created naturally. Someone created it? We do not know. A similar stone is mentioned in the history of the 5th epoch. The gods used it as a weapon to destroy entire regions and to initiate the apocalypse. Luckily, they refrained from doing so that we humans are still alive in the 7th epoch. Exactly, but we are not here for history lessons. Where did the stone come from? An old text of the 5th epoch is briefly referred to as the weapon of the gods. Then it is no longer mentioned. Until about 5 years ago, the stone laid in Tarn's treasure chamber. There it was kept as an area of jewelry until Gawain discovered its potential. Gawain, he was also on the throne, the man with the white hair and different colored eyes. Gawain is the princess' advisor and a colleague of Cameron. He is also an old acquaintance of mine. We both studied in Nisa. So this man is an R. Unfortunately, he does not share Cameron's concern for the stone's power. He's trying to use it for his war as effectively as possible. We ran experiments with the stone 5 years ago. Its power was frightening. I spoke out against its use, but the king and the council were unanimously against me. And then, well, then that happened when we were in Shire. Yeah, at the beginning of this game, you blow up the city. You go to stop this thing, and it's like, oh, it powers the cannons, and you smack it, and it destroys everything. Why was the stone there? Tyrion defeated Gravos and taken the city. The place was crawling with their own soldiers. Honestly, I don't know why the prince kept it there and what he intended to do with it. Now the stone's back in Tormund and will be used in the upcoming battle. Is certain? Yes. Preparations are being made now. So what do you want to know about? How do we destroy it? Here's the problem. We do not know. The Grand Grimoire is used by smashing it. This triggers a tremendous explosion. Only in a radius of 3 meters around the stone, nothing happens in order to protect the user. That's why him and Tyrion survived and he smacked the stone, because it blew up and they were in a pocket around it. But that gave Glenn tremendous guilt because it basically nuked the fucking city and he feels responsible because he was the one that whacked the stone. Afterwards, the gemstone reassembles itself and can be used again, which means you cannot destroy it in any normal way. In other words, trying to whack it, destroy it physically, would just set it off. And that is all your questions. Now, it just so happens that a few weeks ago I made a little progress and therefore called Victor to Volandis. The Royal House keeps a list of all the gifts that are given to the king on various occasions. On such a list, I actually found the rainbow-colored grimoire. A monk named Nalcabur, from the Kindred Monastery brought it as a gift more than 50 years ago. This monk is probably no longer alive, but the monastery still exists, and that's where you come in. You plan to go there and want us to accompany you? Exactly. The monastery is located in the east and has been abandoned for decades. Instead of monks, there are now monsters living there, and we need some capable adventurers to protect us. Yeah, you go there where the stone previously exploded, and it's all like it's like a nuclear wasteland, but with magic. It's actually pretty cool. Instead of monks, there are now monsters living there, and we need some capable adventurers to protect us from them. All the while, you're searching for information about the Grand Grimoire and this Nil Caliber. Yes, information such as where did the stone come from and how did it come into the possession of this monk. You might even find a way to destroy it. We'll help you. You do not need to pay us. Hey! Speak for yourself. The stone's not my concern. Without a reward, I ain't lifting a finger. That reasoning sounds familiar. Why are you telling us all this? Don't you put yourself in danger by sharing such explosive information? I do not understand this either. I have my reasons. I just can't name them. I'm sorry. Doesn't matter. Thanks to your trust, you have gained a new common art, so let me help you. What was that? I swear I saw someone outside the window. Stop. You were there at the table. Drop your weapons and surrender. You're under arrest. Oh, it looks like we'll have to find our way out. I haven't even finished my ale. Yeah, that's a great reasoning to have. What's up, bitch? You don't want the heat. Petty ass bitch. I guess I have to flee the city now. Mech build! Eat and chop! Punk ass bitch. Step up to me! Oh wait, hold on. Yeah, better weapons I forgot to equip. Bitch. Next one, see. In cave! Oh yeah, I have new equipment for them. I keep forgetting about that. Oh shit, another cave. Oh shit. Nice! Hold on a second. Push my chair too far away. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Actually, hold on. Oh wait a minute. Okay, make sure there's no hidden paths. Oh my god, the music in this area is so great. The flower fields of Perpetua. This used to be a beautiful flower field, and then the Grimoire explosion made this whole area fucked up. Pretty big. Although I will say that it's not as big as some other games of its ilk. The guy who made this, Iceland, wanted to avoid bloat and petting, so there's like no grinding for this game. You pretty much just fight enemies and you'll be enough level for the bosses. As long as you're not like literally skipping every fight. So this game is pretty big for one man when you compare it to some other games. I'm gonna say about 30 hours to finish the main story for this game. And it's about 50 if you do everything. Which is not short by any means, but when you compare it to its ilk, where it's like 50, 60 hours for a Final Fantasy game or something like that, then yeah, it's short. I'm 7 or 8 hours in, and I'm nearing the end of Act 1 of like 4. And like I said, Act 1 is the most linear one. And Act 2, the game opens up, and you gain base building, and you start being able to do side quests and recruit optional characters and stuff like that. So this is like the most condensed act. Trying to get exactly where I want it to be. And I'm playing again. I've already played this, so while some things I'm slow at, I'm also probably moving through it faster than a first timer would. So it's a decent length. And I'm pretty sure the game is only $30. Pretty sure that's like the maximum price. So this game is very tight. There's very, very, very little grinding or padding, needless padding. Oh wow, it's $25. Okay. Well then even better. And I think the DLC is like $10. And the DLC is supposed to be pretty substantial. It's supposed to be like a full act of content, but more. Again, you know, so it's pretty big, and it's a whole new map with a new party member. See, like, this is what I'm talking about. Like, it starts out typically enough with typical RPG environments, and then you get to a place like this where it's a bomb went off, and the whole area is like a mutated snowfield with this angelic choir. Like, okay, this is not the standard shit. And that's what I mean. On the surface, it looks like a standard JRPG plot until you get deeper in. You're like, oh, okay. There's a lot more to this going on, and there's some twists in this game that really hit hard. And like I said, once you get to the late game, there's some real big twists. And the ending, yeah, like I said, I'm not going to spoil anything, but the ending is one of those things that you want to talk to your friends about. Because, like, what? And some people love it, some people hate it. I personally like the ending, but if you're expecting a traditional, like, cliched ending, you're not going to get it. They also go for quality over quantity. Each of these areas is pretty fucking big. Oh, hey, fast travel crystal. Yeah, baby! But yeah, $25. Like I said, it's like 30 hours to finish the main story, and then 50 to do everything, and then DLC. Even with the DLC, you're only spending like $35. So it's hard to fault this game's quality. And it also goes on sale. It also runs really well. I mean, you'd hope so, but nowadays it's not a guarantee. But this, even on Switch, I know a lot of people. Oh, sweet. I know a lot of people. With Switch, even games that should run well, it's a crapshoot. But this game runs at 1080p 60 on Switch, and like 720p docked 60. So, game is just well optimized. But yeah, 16-bit RPGs have I have a fondness in my heart for them. I think they've held up very well visually. Like PS1, that era was great. We needed that. We needed to explore. We needed that to advance. We needed to dip our feet into 3D technology. We couldn't make the 3D games we make now without that. But a lot of those early 3D games look fucking rough now. Didn't age very well visually. Whereas like the 16-bit games like Chrono Trigger, those pixel art never ages. They've held up a lot better. So I think that's why a lot of indie developers choose to go for this aesthetic, because you can make, with pixel art, you can make a game look really, really, really good without a huge budget. Once again, this game was made by one guy in Unity and looks fucking great. Whereas even doing a lower tier 3D game requires a lot more money and a lot more know-how. Also, the guy who made this game seems like a super chill dude. He answers questions about the game, talks to people, like... Seems like a really awesome guy. So, not like a Phil Fish situation where the guy is a fucking asshole. I do hope one day we get to the point where we can do games that are like a PS2 aesthetic. You often see games that are like throwbacks to PS1 games, a lot of really good ones, but I kind of wish we'd get retro throwbacks to PS2 games, because I actually think there's something timeless about that aesthetic as well. Because with with PS1, like I said, they were just barely able to do 3D, so it looked rough as shit, and a lot of that aesthetics haven't held up very well. Of course, there are games that have. But with PS2, they were able to refine that. And a lot of those PS2 games, not the ones that went for hyper-realism, but the stylish ones actually still look great. So, you know, I'm hoping we can get a throwback. Oh, shit. You use these to get new classes, to give you new abilities you can put on any character. Of course, you have to beat an enemy encounter and unlock them. Some of these are really well hidden. But, yeah, they're you know, we keep getting, like, throwbacks to PS1. I'd like to eventually get a throwback to PS2. especially because I kind of really like PS2 FPS games. I actually think that Call of Duty was really harmful to FPS games as a whole, because, like, when Doom came out, you heard some bad RPG games. I don't know what you mean, man. When this game came out, not this game, I'm sorry. There's a lot of good PS2 shooters, you know, and Doom kind of set the template. Doom was like the first game. It was like the granddaddy of FPS games. It wasn't the very first FPS game, but it was the one that solidified what an FPS was. And so you had a ton of games wanting to be the next Doom, which is fine. And we had all these great boomer shooters. And then we kind of everybody wanted to be Halo or Half-Life. That's kind of what it boiled up to. Which is still good, because Halo is fucking great, and Half-Life is fucking great. And then, unfortunately, we got Call of Duty, which, the modern Call of Duty, I'm not a big fan of. For one, because it made it so that many FPS games were multiplayer focused, which I kind of really don't like. I'm a single player FPS guy. But in particular, Call of Duty, their campaigns are so fucking linear. They're like hallway shooters. People literally call them corridor shooters, because they're all about the spectacle and the big set piece moments. But they are so painfully fucking linear that you virtually have no agency. You basically just move forward. And because Call of Duty was so popular, that's kind of the direction that shooters went as a whole, to emulate that, where single player wasn't the focus, and when it was single player, the levels were incredibly linear and corridor-like. I fucking hate shooters like that. I don't need my shooters to be open world. It's not like every shooter needs a Half-Life. I would prefer that they give you some space to look around. You know, games like Doom, Half-Life, Halo, they were linear. You still had to get from point A to point B, but they gave you space to look around, to explore. The Halo levels were pretty like sandboxes. You had to get from A to B, but you had the space to look around for secrets and take multiple routes to the objective. You could avoid certain enemy encounters instead of just corridor fucking shoot. That's why I was so happy when they fucking that's why I was so happy when they did boomer shooters, because it was a return to that type of shooter that I really liked. And one of these days, I hope we get into a Half-Life shooters craze. Those are the type of shooters that I like. You know, there are certain games that live up to the hype. Where it's like everybody says, "Oh my god, they're so good! Oh my god, they're so good!" And it's like, okay, it is that good. Half-Life for me is one of that. Like, is it cliche to say that I think Half-Life 2 is one of the greatest shooters ever made? Yeah. Do I think that it's true? Absolutely. Half-Life 2 really is that good. And there's a reason why people are still fucking playing it. Incredible graphics for the time. Still hold up to this day because they're super stylized. Incredible physics that most games don't even have today that allows you to fuck around. Every chapter is different. It has a different focus. You know, great story, great characters, memorable monsters, great gunplay. Like, Half-Life 2 is the complete fucking package, in my opinion. probably also going to start up Octopath Traveler here soon. I've had Octopath Traveler, or Live Alive. I've had both those games on my playlist for ages, and I kind of want to play them. Octopath Traveler. It was on my radar, and it kicked off the whole fucking HD 2D craze, which I really like the HD 2D look, by the way. I think it's a great way to modernize pixel games while keeping their aesthetic. And it's allowed us to, like, they're able to do remakes of RPGs that wouldn't get remakes otherwise. Like, when you do a remake like Final Fantasy VII, a big fucking huge 3D remake, that takes a lot of money that they're not willing to spend on something that doesn't have the recognition of unless it's like Final Fantasy VII. But those 2D HD pixel games look a hell of a lot better than they originally did in pixels with the 3D environments. But they're a lot cheaper to make. So we've seen a lot of games like Live Alive where they remade it. It, was originally on the fucking SNES in Japan, never came to the West, and then came to America. And that type of game would never get a full budget remake, but they were able to do this. Or like the earlier Dragon Quest games. Yeah, okay, I have to remember this. And I really like the 3D look where it's like almost like you're looking at a diorama. And it caused a whole craze. Oh, sweet. Shit, I need to... Oh, gives you poison immunity. Oh, that's nice. So we've seen a lot of games, and I just think it's a good aesthetic. And then we've seen other games copy that aesthetic. It's a great effect. Like, one of my favorite games of all time is Eiyuden Chronicles. And that game fucking rules. And it's like a modern successor to Suikoden, made by the people that did Suikoden. And it's actually fucking awesome. And I'm not even kidding when I say I almost got the platinum for Eiyuden Chronicles. I put over 111 hours into it. And the only thing I didn't is because, like, one of the trophies was to get all the treasure chests in the game, but they don't tell you what areas you've done all the treasure chests. So I just had to, like, go to every single fucking area in the game and hope and pray with no way to keep track of it, and I'm like, fuck this. damn near did fucking everything in that game because I enjoyed that game so much. I wish. Sweet. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. So you create new paths. Like fucking with the fungi. I do wish, however, that they showed you the paths that you made. That is something I wish that they would do. Like I said, it's not perfect. Oh, sweet. Treasure! Oh, it gives you immunity against blind. That's also useful. Yeah, I'm 8 hours, 46 minutes. And I'm not even near the end of Act 1. There's there's actually a few big-ass areas to go. And then, like I said, the game opens up. Like I said, with Act 2, you can start doing stuff in different orders. And getting actual entirely optional characters. And building the base, which I really like. Yeah, okay. I need to go the other way. The barrier that I broke. Nice. Oh, hey, hidden cave. Money! I believe it's right over here where I ran into the bear. I think. Yep. And not only can you save anywhere, the game has a generous autosave, which is one of the things I hated the most about RPGs like this back in the day. save points are stingy, so either you had to wait until you could save, or if you died, you'd lose hours of progress. Fuck that, man. That's what I mean when I say a game's hard in a cheap way. Limiting saves is not really fun to me. Like I said, in this game, not only can you save at any time you're not in battle, but, not only can you save anytime you're not in battle, but it frequently auto-saves as you're wandering around. This part is good, but the game doesn't get really special until the end of the first act. Another reason I love this game. You get to build your base, you get the sky armor, which has a completely different fighting style. All the old areas have new areas you can access because they're deliberately built to have areas you can't reach to get the sky armor. You have the airship, allowing you to kind of seamlessly get to where you need to go and get new areas. Sidestep opens up. And the story takes another turn that's really interesting and kind of makes you change differently. Like I said, the game has many twists and turns throughout. You're kind of following one thoroughfare in Act 1, and then at the end of Act 1, a major fucking bomb drops, and it's like the tone of Act 2 is completely different, and so on and so forth. The game is really good at every time you get in a lull, just throwing a wrench in it. I have very little problems with this game. This is very, very close to a 10 out of 10 for me. I mean, no game will ever be perfect. So I think if you said that a game legitimately has no flaws to be a 10 out of 10, there would never be a 10 out of 10. I don't think there's a single game in the world that's ever been perfect. Nor I don't think there will ever be a game that's entirely perfect. It's just not how it works. But this game is damn near perfect. Like I said, the complaints I have with this game are very minor. Very nitpicky. Like I said, like in this area, not showing you the paths of the tadpoles in the water can make it hard to find your path. Not really a problem, but it's a nitpick. And then, like, if you want to get all the trophies, you have to have every class mastered by every character, which isn't that hard, but it means you need to be doing that shit well in advance. And I don't like that. I mean, just, it's one thing to, like, say, hey, can you master every class with a character, or master all the classes, but every class with every character, yeah, it's a little grindy, which is not really going to affect you if you're not going for the platinum. But that's why, like, when I said I did, like, all the side quests, all that, but there was some grinding and shit left that I didn't do, and I didn't feel like doing, and I got away from it. And now I'm just going to suck it up and do it, because I want to get this 100% complete. But yeah, other than that, I would damn near perfect for what this is. And then some rough translation issues. Like I said, it's never unreadable, it's never bad, but there are times when you can tell that English is his first language and the sentences don't exactly flow correctly. But, just some slight translation issues don't make it a bad game. Legend of Dragoon, I fucking love Legend of Dragoon, and the English translation of that game is notoriously spotty. Doesn't stop me from absolutely adoring that game. It's, and it's still, you still get the plot and all that, And once again, like I said, he translated into English, wasn't his first language. So considering he didn't natively speak the fucking language, and it was one man, I think he did a pretty good job with the English translation. If there's some slight errors here and there, I think we can let it go. Like I said, it's not,
Like, he had a massive fucking team and backing to localize it for him. He was doing that shit. So, hard to, you know, be like, oh my god, the localization isn't perfect when it was one man! That's what I'm saying. Like I said, and furthermore, you know, oh shit, treasure. Ooh, new rapier. Ooh, wow, sweet. Hell yeah, baby! Upgrade! Or, like, some of the problems were fixed. Like, you get crystals in this game, and they upgrade your stats, but it could be really, really hard to find the crystals you want. So in a free patch, he added a system where you have crystal chains. Now, when you go to a crystal, before we give you, like, a random thing, now it gives you a choice of several candidates to grab, like you can see. And the more you grab of one type of crystal, the further the odds are. So, if not only do I have a choice now when I go to each crystal, but if, for example, I want a specific, let's say I want an attack up crystal, I can pick that, and every time I pick it, it increases the odds of me getting it, allowing you to go from crystal to crystal and get what you want, without having to grind it out, and hope and pray the RNG gods favor you. So, like, some of the stuff he already hopped on and fixed. Because, you know, like, for some of the in-game stuff, you really want to get all your crystals fucking maxed out. But yeah, it can be really frustrating having to deal with the RNG gods. So, adding that system, allowing you an option of, like, multiples, and allowing you to freely, the more you pick of that type, the more likely you are to get that type, allows you to quickly go from crystal to crystal and quickly get the one you want. So... I wonder. Yeah, I think I missed a path. Yeah, I gotta go back. I missed a path. And I will also say how much I love this game because the side characters are actually really good. Like I said, in Act 2, there actually is optional story characters you can run into. And they're not fucking useless. They're actually really good. They still have a good side quests and roles in the story. And they have completely unique skills that you wouldn't get anywhere else. Like, one of them is this old sailor that can swallow enemies to take their power. So pretty much every enemy's attack he can get and use, which is super cool. He's basically a blue mage. And there's nothing else like that in that game, so, like, it doesn't just feel like some random character that fucking sucks, but actually like somebody you want to take their effort to recruit. Because you can get some of the most powerful enemy attacks in the game and then use them on enemies. Which is sick. Stuff like that, like, all the optional characters don't feel like bullshit. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, there's a path I gotta take in this area. I keep forgetting where it is. They said it's easy. Oh, see? Fuck. See, if they showed you the paths between the routes, you would be able to see that. Instead, it doesn't help you see what paths you created. Like, that's a nitpick. But yeah, it would help you out in this region. Oh, see? But fuck. Either way, this game's still great. This game is a testament to one man's ingenuity and perseverance. That you can make your dreams happen. Like I said, being able to look at a game like this and say, you know what, I really want to make a game like this. Even working a full-time job is just nothing short of awe-inspiring. Oh yeah, new fast travel location. Nice! Middle jerkin. Giggity. Oh. Yeah, it's time to upgrade some of the... Well, first of all, let me sell the loot I'm not using. Silver sword, bastard sword. I got another silver sword. Nice. Sweet upgrade! Like I said, I fucking dig the atmosphere in this area, where it's all bombed out and radiated, but with magic and it's peaceful. Oh shit. Okay, his weakness is light. Okay. Ah, what a bitch. God damn, a lot of damage. Holy shit. Oh! Fuck you! See, you get, you learn skills by getting stars from defeating bosses. And then every encounter you have gives you SP, but at a certain point you can no longer get SP. So it's a system designed to avoid grinding. It's literally like there's no point once you get to a certain amount of levels. You don't get virtually nothing, so the game encourages you to move on, and it's balanced. You don't really have to ever grind. See, in all these metal chests you can see, all these metal chests right here you can see, these are gear for your sky armors once you get them. That you, instead of having classes, instead they're gear that you customize and pull out and rip out the parts. And you can't get any of them until after you get your sky armor. But then a lot of the areas have these, so you're rewarded for going back to explore old areas with the sky armors with parts for the sky armors. Like I said, and you have to get in and out of them. After you get the sky armors, it's set up so that you'll be in one and get out of one. So it's not like you think, well, now that I have the sky armor, why would I ever play on foot? Because like you'll be floating over the ocean, then have to get into a cave. So they designed the areas of going forward to make you swap in and out, because you can get in and out of the armor with the button. So it actually adds like 2 different battle systems that you're swapping between. Aha! Sweet! I have to keep that for later. Yeah, they're showing off the Black Flag remake April 23rd. And Ubisoft joked saying it was the worst kept secret in gaming, which is funny. It's true. So many fucking leaks about that game. But it's funny to see that you make jokes about it as well. And they've already confirmed it's going to have new stories, new characters. So it's not it's not going to be like a graphical remake, but everything else stays the same. It's going to be like the Resident Evil remakes, like re-scripted, re-voiced, new areas that are there, redesigned, gameplay completely rebuilt, almost more of like a reimagining, like something like FF7 Rebirth, instead of just like a straight graphical remake. So I'll have to see how much of a reimagining it is, because I have a lot of issues with the Black Flag, and a straight graphical remake would not fix that, but top-to-bottom reimagining could. They've already said they're going to have more backstory for Edward, which is great. That's like one of my main problems with Black Flag. Edward fucking sucks. The goal was to make him a dickhead. That changes, except they gave him a change of heart in like the last 5 minutes. So like I understand what they're going for, but they didn't give him nearly enough time. So if they actually give him more backstory and flesh out his character arc and give him more of an arc, then they might actually redeem Edward. Because I remember, like, specifically people were like, even people who liked Black Flag were like, Edward sucks. And then more people rallied behind Adewale than the character of the game, and that's why Adewale got DLC for Freedom Packs. People liked Adewale so much. But you know it's bad when the supporting character is consistently ranked more of a hero than the main character. Like I said, like, they were like, oh man, I've changed, and then credits roll. Like, you don't do that. You need to actually see him being less of an asshole. You don't just have somebody have a change of heart in 5 minutes before the end, and then, oh, we had a character arc. Same with her brother. Her brother seems like a piece of shit until you learn he's actually trying to take care of things. This country has been in warfare for 157 years. And they've been at each other's throats. And meanwhile, they've been spared outside invasion. Because the other countries are embroiled in their own shit. But now, these countries are beginning to turn their gaze towards the main setting of this game, Valandis. So her brother basically is trying to do terrible things to get the country to stand together, even if it makes him into the bad guy. Because he's like, well, we're all at each other's throats, and we have this much bigger country that's about to come down our ass. There is no way we're going to survive in a civil war. Leviathan's Trench. You gotta go underwater, underground, to get to Shambhala. That's actually the name of the area. And it's like you're underwater with glowing shit like this. I love it. Glowing bioluminescent foliage. Or coral. God, I can't speak. Yeah, let me go this way first. Money! Okay, it's a shortcut door. Nice! probably wind up taking both paths. Honestly. Just make sure I get everything. Oh shit, sacred water. Hell yeah, baby! Yeah, might as well take the other path now. Like I said, I'm trying to get 100%, be very thorough. Okay, yeah. Aha! Ooh. Upgrade! Oh shit, 3 crystals. Fuck yeah. Ass bitch. I'm gonna bow! Oh, what a bitch. Ran away like a pussy. Aha! Shortcut, baby! That's Souls player's favorite word, shortcut! God damn it, bro. Yeah, I guess we're fighting a huge dark genie. Yep. Shit. Oh, fuck you, genie! Yeah, it's a great game. Great game. Autoplay. People, Kendrell Monastery, people occasionally have memories of their past lives. That's why it's called Echoes. So their soul goes into the ether after they die, and sometimes they come back, and they have memories of their past life. Sometimes two souls are chained together, hence why it's called Chained Echoes. Although, I'm not going to spoil who's chained together and why. Oh, yeah, that's right. New skills learned. Hey, merchant. Okay, I'm good. But I love the fact that the name isn't just some gibberish. A lot of time you have like a Japanese role-playing game, it'll have a weird name, and the name will mean fucking nothing. But in this game, it actually means something. Nice! Ooh, hey, another weapon. Upgrade! Oh, yeah! I keep forgetting there's no map here. Oh, shit. I have to make sure to get that. Yeah. Same. I see my dad playing Chain Echo. Not Chain Echoes. Fuck, what am I saying? I see my dad playing Crimson Desert. The more I see, the more I want to buy it. It's really good. That'll probably... Oh, fuck, there's a job statue there. I gotta find a way to get to that. Actually, really quickly, let me Google that. I don't want to miss it. Then, fucking next month, the new Lego Batman comes out, which looks really good, and 007 First Light, which also looks really good. I think they're taking just doing the origin story for James Bond is really cool. Something they've never really done before. And then you can tell they knew exactly what to keep from Hitman and what not to, because it'll be like Hitman, where like here's multiple routes to your objective, and Bond can wear disguises and set traps for enemies. That's a lot like a Hitman level, and it makes sense because he is a spy. There are times when he's going to the radar. Then they'll show James Bond's charisma, like him being able to talk his way out of problems. Or in the fact that then you'll get into a car chase or a fucking super duper shootout where, in Hitman, you're pretty much always discouraged from killing any target except for the main target. Where in James Bond, there's times when he's going to drop everybody. It looks really fucking good. And they're actually making it very, very close. Uh, they're actually taking inspiration from the fucking books, which is great. And that's the benefit of having a James Bond game that's not strictly based off of a movie. They're able to draw from dozens and dozens of books and really take the time to do this right. I think it's going to be a fantastic game. I really do. Here we go. Time to earn another job, baby! Try to beat somebody's ass. Yeah! The monk. Okay, cool. Okay, let's see what skills that comes with. Cures all status ailments. Raises agility by 15 for 2 turns for all characters. That's okay. Not bad. Let's see. Who would be the best? Probably be good for her. Yeah, they were looking for this grave of a Lady Reina. It's a holy grave. It's kind of what they're kind of loose back in what they're doing. This stone that was this massive weapon that bombed them was given to the king, was given to this monastery as a reward or as a gift to allow them to freely set their religion up here and look for the tomb. So they were so eager to find the tomb that they were willing to give up a stone of that power just to be able to look for it in peace. And see, now they're figuring out that the Grimoire, as powerful as it was, he smacked it. And it exploded, destroyed the city. The Grimoire sucks in the ether from everything around it. So every time it's used, it was more powerful. So the last time he used it, it took out a massive fucking city. The problem is, if they use it again, it will be a lot worse because it absorbed all the dead people in that city. So as dangerous as the crystal is, the more it's used, the worse it gets. Potentially a crystal with enough time and enough uses could just destroy the fucking world. It actually means the problem is a lot greater than they thought. Black Sky Armor. Clack, clack, clack. The wheel of fate is starting to turn. Stream flows, the wheel turns, the grain is ground, but where's Lady Miller? Who's seen her? Someone must have pushed the block off the wheel, otherwise it wouldn't be turning, would it? One of yours, Archer's all in position. Ah, there's the Miller. Poor woman, alone in the deep forest, far from the path, far away from the mill, surrounded by bad, oh so bad wolves. And Skyrim in this game looks really cool. Yeah, didn't even touch him. Now we gotta make like a tree and get the fuck out of here! Thankfully, I opened that shortcut earlier. Like Zoink Scoo! We gotta get out of here, man! I miss old Scooby-Doo, man. I can't remember the last time I saw a good Scooby-Doo cartoon. It was a long time ago. I think I do a decent Shaggy. Like Zoinks! Okay, I'm trying to remember what I'm supposed to go after this. It's been a while. The thing about Scooby is they Disney-fied it. That's the fucking problem, man. It was always supposed to have like genuinely creepy stuff. Like if you watch the early Scooby-Doos, they were creepy. They were creepy. Like there were parts of it that genuinely fucking creeped me out as a kid, man, where they were in the dark and like spooky music. And then they just made it fucking like, oh, kitschy. It wasn't just kitschy. Like there was an element of actual danger that's missing, man. Oh yeah. Yeah. Okay, I'm supposed to keep heading south for the fast travel. Okay. Making sure I was doing the right thing. Honestly, though, the beginning of the end was fucking Scrappy-Doo. Ah, fuck. We've been kidnapped. We were cornered, and she offered to surrender to have them spare us. Because he ordered him to kill her friends. He said, if you stop now, I'll spare them, and he actually did keep his word. Oh, she smacked him. This was then that taught you this choice of words. What do you think of this expression? You are a big pile of shit. Oh, smack her. I flashbanged him. We're gonna go get the stone. Now we're getting towards the end of Act 1. Where it starts to get really good. Everything in Act 1 seems like a drop in the bucket for later acts. Like I said, is when the game really opens up. It's kind of like Final Fantasy 12. That's one of my favorite games of all time ever. The first act in that is in the One Kingdom of Dalmasca. Oh, hey, new katana. And it's kind of limited to One Kingdom, and then after the first act, it shifts, and you start to explore the rest of the whole world, and the scope widens considerably. There's a treasure back there. No, we have different floors going on here, okay. Are you part of the crew I've never seen before? Yeah. I'm new. And he's about to use this. They've been trying to keep the country out of war, and he's about to use the Grand Gamor in the battle with the other country, which will decimate the other country and shift the power balance further into war. And also remember, it was seriously amped up, and it will only amp up every time the stone gets used. It gets a lot more dangerous. Like, it took out a city before. You don't even think it's going to take out now. And then it will be taking out countless soldiers and zhuzhing it up even more. And they're trying to stop him because it's getting more and more out of hand. If it gets too far out of whack, then it could just kill everybody when they're used it. Like they said, when the stone in the monastery, they read a diary, and they're like, when the stone first exploded, it only took out a room. And that, of course, was insane. That's what I'm saying. The more you feed this fucker, the worse it gets. Oh, this is the exit. Okay, gotcha. And I can go back and get that. Okay. Okay, sweet. Oh. So let me see. Okay, I can live with that. Like, hey, Sienna! Or, I'm sorry, Lynn. Like, we're getting the fuck out of here! You gonna turn your back and hit your princess? Alright, motherfucker. No. Okay, I need to go the other way. Oh, hey. And I'm pretty sure this is right out of the time we actually get the sky armor. Moving up in the world, baby! Here we go. Ha-ha! Raised agility by 10%. Ah, okay. Let me see. Oh, killed them before they even had a chance to fight back. They were dead before they knew it hit them. Okay, that's where it came from, just making sure. I gotta find a way to get down there in the bottom level. Aha, here we go. Well, kind of. Oh, come on, bro. Oh, there's different paths. Okay. Oh, shit. That's what you get. Killian? This is where our paths part, Glenn. You gotta trust me on this. Name me right now. You bastard! Hands off the princess. Wait, I don't understand. What does it mean, this, Killian? We take the airship and leave Atlantis together with Lynn. Trust me and come alongside. I'll explain everything later. Do not move. I like Lynn, but I will not hesitate to harm her. I knew you cannot be trusted. What madness is taking you, Killian? Madness? Do you believe we have lived all this time on my family's money alone? That source dried up a long time ago. I was forced to take a second job as a scout for my benefactor. Who paid you for this? Escanaya Gravos? You said you were going to leave Atlantis, right? So it was Nebralia, wasn't it? I received this mission in Torment. As a hostage, you will make sure that less blood will flow in the upcoming war against Nebralia. How can you betray us? Where are your principles? Don't speak of principles. We have been trying to revive the abandoned Iron Bull for several moons now. How many people have we killed since then? How many people have we killed on this airship alone? We can skip all of the bloodshed if we sell her to Nebralia. How can you be sure of this? You said yourself that the path you're taking is paved with corpses. There's no other route. Why should it suddenly be so simple? You think I'm wrong? I do, Killian. I can't follow you. There's as much blood on your path as there is on mine, but at least I can walk mine with my head held high. You all people want to go your own way? You who always held my hand, don't make me laugh. Yep, and he winds up, like, he's like your main friend for like the first act of the game, and winds up becoming like your greatest rival. And it's actually really tragic. And go forward with your head held high. Remember that the one who always looks upwards will stumble at some point. Before you know it, you'll be one of the corpses, a part of the pavement. I, on the other hand, will never lose sight of this path. Killian, enough. I told you that I have had enough of being a damsel in distress. This is the end of it. I'm going to murder this pig. You do not have time for that, Glenn. Get to the sky armor. Glenn! And it actually, like, you see his gradual descent, too. Basically, he's so desperate to achieve his goals and what he thinks makes the world a better place that he starts stooping to lower and lower levels throughout the game, and he actually is kind of like a tragic figure, and it's really compelling because he spends the first actually evolves, but you can always see the hints there. It doesn't just come out of nowhere. You hear me, Glenn? Apparently these things have radios. I hear you. Not much time to get accustomed to new gear. And then he finally gets fucking Skyrim and fucking music kicks up. Yeah, baby! Yeah! So you can just summon it at will, and you can customize the look of them. And they kind of use this to show you how they work. And see, I can't get here, so I need to go back on foot. See, I can float over here to get the treasure. It's a huge new layer to the game and the combat. Oh shit! Ah! Ah! I got struck anyway. Fuck! No! You're supposed to blow up in the air and instead it dropped on ground level. and he is fucking... It breaks Glenn that twice now the stone has detonated under his watch. Even without their most powerful weapon, the Grand Grimoire, Turner was able to destroy Escania's fleet. The Grimoire's explosion still had an effect, however, intimidating the remaining troops all over the country. By the time Prince Frederick's first foot soldiers marched across Roland, Escania had already surrendered. For the first time in the long history of Volandis, the country found itself united under a single ruler. 2 days after the end of the war, King Valens III of Terran died and his son Frederick took the royal crown. But this was not to be the end of bloodshed on Volandis. Since time immemorial, the kingdom of Nibelli to the west and the Einreich to the east eyed Volandis as a strategically astute stronghold. Only Nibelli's eternal civil war and Einreich pacifist king has so far spared Volandis an invasion, but with the appointment of Dreklar as King Nibelli, the civil war has ended. Now one of the largest armies of Eldria has begun mobilizing against Volandis. Instead of lowering taxes for his people, King Frederick found himself forced to raise the levies once again. Able-bodied soldiers were drafted from every corner of the country. As a result, public discontent reached a new high. Even among his own countrymen, the first resistors were soon rallying. So now the entire country is united under one king, but since they have an oncoming war, the already unpopular king has been forced to levy everybody out the ass with taxes, which made people disagree with him, so resistance is forming. Guess who's going to head up that resistance? My name is Lean. Like, wait a minute. Lean Hummel, here's to a good collaboration. It's like, that's her echo. The island she keeps painting in her dreams is the same island she just saw. It's been 3 months now since the blast, and Glenn has been in isolation because it broke him. Discover fast travel location. Nice. Hey, we're back in the Qatar Mountain Range, but we have a new town, Flandern. So it's like this whole time there's like a civil war going on, and now in the second act the mood is shifted to we're all about to be invaded, y'all, by a much bigger country. And the guy, the king has been mass conscripting people, which is always a popular move. Just, you know, like what happened in Vietnam. That was popular. Everybody loves voluntary, involuntary drafts. And he's in an abandoned mansion, taking care of the kids. And that's not as simple as it seems either. There's some weird shit going on there, too. Bugs. Honestly, worst places you could shack up than in an abandoned mansion. I'd do that. Oh, it's haunted. Oh. Okay, I'll chill with the fucking ghosts. The mansion, man. Fuck you guys. What's up? Yeah, love you, bye. I tell you this. I got my mom and dad up for a second. Family comes first. Just ask Dominic Toretto. He's all about the family. Bugs. So you can go up a level or down a level. Mountain Rydell. God, some of the music in this game is so fucking great, man. Ha-ha! shit. Nice. All the way up. Okay. Fuck you, bro. Oh shit. Fuck you, bro! And the airship interface is actually really cool. We're going to Hermit's Isle. That's where we're going to build up the base. But now we're in New Wernshire. Oh, Hermit's Isle, I'm sorry. It's the base we're building up. We are now registered as a clan called the Crimson Wings, and our leader is Glenn. You're now a licensed clan, which allows you to travel through the Atlantis armed with your airship. You can travel across the world map to find new locations or revisit previous areas. You can call your airship from any outdoor environment to story allows by pressing the touchpad button. Around the world, there are people who would love to join your clan. Find them and invite them to Hermit's Isle. Some of them have certain abilities that can contribute to the party. Sometimes you'll get a notification that new side quests are available. You can view the starting point of each quest by checking the world map. You can do this while flying with your airship while in the teleport menu. Oh yeah, see, they hopefully show you where side quests are. Yeah, there's the outside. This place really transforms. We go win. Yeah, this island, the Isle of Messages. It's for people who back the Kickstarter. They can put their message in this game, which is cool. And I believe I can also go to New Warnshire now. That's the Archipelago. Yeah, New Warnshire. Side quests. A little vacation. Hell yeah. Ah, here's the palace. Oh, hey, sacred water. Fucking A. Nice. Oh, snap, son. Nice. Nice. Oh, hell yeah. God damn it, what you mean? God damn it, only God damn it, like with my fuck. God, O.C.G is such a whore. God damn it, what you mean? God damn it, only God damn it, not gonna sing with English. God damn it, Jesus, please listen to it. One, please hear it, this is really thing, please, meals. You could drink and you know, two, please, you could Oh shit. Okay. Ah, fuck, I keep, yeah. Okay, there's a fucking island here. I can't enter yet. Oh well. Oh shit. Nice. Aha! Aha! Oh shit. Oh nice. Hell yeah. Oh, there's the other side of the bridge. No wonder. Oh, there's like a camp here. It's cool. Oh, it's like a bandit camp, okay. I can't land anywhere here. Oh, that's right, I didn't get to explore all of Flandern. Oh, yeah, because I couldn't go in the building to go up to the second level. Okay. Oh, shit. Hidden path. Oh, yeah. Nice. And I'm gonna save and take a break. Thanks for watching.